Baby girl, I think I love you. Baby girl, I think I love you.
You are not baby girl.
I got a not baby girl as I was gonna say
You aren't baby girl.
Holy guys, let me get hold on. Chill. Hold on, gamers. Hold on. Test. 1 2 1 2. Test. Can you guys hear me? Hello, gamers. Hello, everybody, and welcome in, you guys.
You aren't baby girl.
Oh. hold on. Let's go over here real quick. Hold on, gamers. 1 second. One darndest moment. What's going on here, you guys? Plus 2 hours to the timer. Hey, hi Twitch, hi YouTube. Hey. Let me say thank you for all of the subs real quick. There's kind of a lot. Thank you guys for this. Soman, thank you so much for the Prime. Fence, thank you so much for the 10. Gifted, if you got gifted a sub, make sure to say thank you to your sub daddy. Appreciate the ad-free viewing experience and the emotes. Galbrenna Simp, thank you for the tier 1 for 9 months. Daniel, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 years. That's crazy. Namad, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 22 months. Licking Kafka's inner thigh, thank you for the tier 1 for 23 months. You're almost 2 years old. Gray, thank you so much for the 10 gifted as well. Thank you. If you gotta get this up, please make sure to say thank you to your sub daddy. Appreciate the FPV experience on the emotes. Starlight Skies, thank you for the tier 1 for 26 months. Don't worry about it. Thank you for the tier 1 for 10 months. Vanna, thank you so freaking much for the 5 gifted. And again, if you gotta get this up, make sure to say thank you. Joshua, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 2 months. Hold on, don't sub while I'm going on the thingies. Alicia, thank you so much for the 20. And if you gotta get this up, please make sure to say thank you to your sub daddy. Appreciate the ad viewing experience and the emotes. Hunter, thank you for the 25. Thank you so much. You guys are spoiling me today. What's going on? Are you excited I'm playing Zenless on a Saturday? Like, what's happening, gamers? But thank you so much. And if you gotta get to the sub, please make sure to say thank you to your sub daddy and appreciate the ad-free viewing experience and the emotes. And Mega Laser Sword, thank you for the Prime for 19 months. And now we are caught up. And I can put background noise on. I'm excited for the patch. I've heard a lot of good things about this patch. So, like, 2.2 should be fun. So, excited about that. Guys. It's almost my birthday. Tall Geese, thank you for the tier 1 for 13 months. It's almost my birthday. Almost, it's like a little bit more than a week. I'm gonna be 30. That's crazy. Guys, my 20s are almost gone. You guys, I'm almost done with my 20s. That's crazy. That's crazy. Unk status. Okay, at least give me aunt status or something. Anyways, hey gamers. Can't believe I almost gonna be subscribed to a grandma. What do you mean, almost? You are subbed. How was your day? It was really good. The hype train were the retirement fund. Hey! No, they're Darch funds if I'm being totally honest. Right now, guys, any and all proceeds to this stream, it's going to Darch. Like, it's going to Darch. I believe I can get Yuno without spending, but Darch is 100% going to be funded out of my wallet. You didn't farm for seed. Mina told me not to, so don't try to fire me. I don't think I'm pulling for seed. Is this what today is not sponsored? You would see a hashtag ad somewhere if it was sponsored. Legally, I am obliged to release that information. Dun, 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 dun. Seed is a blast to play. I just like the fact that her name is Seed. Like, it just opens up like a plethora of jokes I want to make that are not appropriate. But the main one is seed these nuts in your mouth. You know, but like dun, dun, dun. Yeah, it's not corporate, so I can say whatever I want today. Dun, dun. Stun seed backwards. These nuts. Oh my god. Okay, chat, I have a question. And I need the young ones in chat to explain to me. what is the concept of Yanagi walking? And why is it all over my TikTok? Because guys, my TikTok is not gacha like at all. Like I'm on normie TikTok. Like TikTok for me is like my fun time, like my outside of like stream time. And like I got like this random ass TikTok of this like random guy being like, who is Yanagi? And I'm like, who's this guy talking? Like there's no way he's talking about Zenless. And he was talking about Zenless Yanagi. And I'm like, why is this random man talking about Yanagi? Like, did she infiltrate normie talk? Yanagi walking is a culture. Is it? Can the young ones in chat please explain? YouTube, Twitch, guys, explain to me. OL aesthetic. Only the queen bursting the ZZZ bubble. Honestly, as a member of the young ones, I got no clue, ma'am. Okay. Couldn't tell you, girl. Okay. At least we're all clueless. That's all that really matters. We're clueless together, so I don't feel as left out. TBH, we just hype it up as a compliment. Didn't expect it outside the gacha circle. Yeah, I think it's so funny when gacha stuff like infiltrates mainstream. Like, it's so funny to me. Oh my god, hold on, guys. Let me have my little complaint session about Love and Deep Space. When am I getting another Caleb banner? It feels like it's been 10 years. Like, where is he? I'm tired of multi-banners. Where's my solo Caleb banner? I haven't had one since his birthday. And then the only other solo banner he's ever had aside from his birthday was the first one when he came out. Where's my Caleb solo banners? Not talking about Caleb for the pro white. He understands. But Darch is coming, Mina. Your wallet wouldn't stand. Oh, oh shit. You're right. My wallet is very grateful for it, unironically. Like not having Caleb banners. Oh god.
Mina going on 30s while Orphe is still not done plowing my hollow zero for the 20th time with her backshot, and at the same time, mega spurning my non-exicitant ovaries. Mina is ahead of me, damn, I gotta keep up the numbers.
As far as I know, there's one creator that just keeps making edits of Yanagi walking, and it kind of got picked up by the algorithm randomly, and it became a thing. Okay. Okay. What did he walk into? I don't know. Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. I was gonna say it's the last Saturday stream before my birthday. Actually, it is. It's the last Saturday stream before my birthday because gamers, I'm not streaming next Saturday. Oh yeah, should we say that? I'm not streaming next Saturday. I'm gonna celebrate my birthday with my friends on Saturday. And then I'm gonna celebrate my birthday with chat on my birthday. So I'll celebrate with my parents and my family on Friday, because that's when we have dinner. I'll celebrate with my friends on Saturday. And then I'll celebrate with chat on Monday. And then we'll make cookies together. Chat, don't you want to make cookies together? Gamers, I want you to know, I thought of everything. I bought a wooden mixing bowl so I could be wary of reflections for next Monday's stream. Not this Monday's, next Monday's. My birthday stream, September 15th. It will be Twitch exclusive. It'll be a YouTube video though, but like YouTube, if you want to see it live, you go to Twitch for that one. And we're gonna make cookies. We're gonna make Star Rail cookies specifically, and then I'm gonna make frosting, and we're gonna decorate them. And then yeah, the merch launch is gonna happen on Monday as well.
Which Hoyo character would be most likely to be added into lads?
What Hoyo character? Into Love and Deep Space? I feel like Finon. I see Finon like being added in as like a love interest. He like, I don't know, he like looks like he'd be in love in Deep Space. I'm changing my answer. And no, I'm sorry, Cypher's Pet Hammy. I do not have a Cypher mold because I got these cookie cutters before Cypher came out. So I don't think there's any of Amphorius. I'm sorry. I'll show you all the characters when it comes. I tried to get all of Vag, but I don't think they had Zila. And I think they didn't send me Acheron and instead sent me Yanqing. I don't remember. I have to relook at it. But I definitely got Robin. Like, I don't remember exactly who I got, but we can, country girls make do. We can make something work. I have to look at them exactly. But I ordered this, guys, I've had this concept for a while. I just never did it. And so we'll do it next week for my birthday. Yeah, with Robin, you don't need anyone else. You're so right. All I need is Robin. Oh my god, one of my friends was asking me, and she was like, what is your who are your top 3 favorite characters, like, from, like, any franchise? And I was like, And I'm like, I have to pick, like, one per franchise, obviously. So I can't pick, like, 2 characters from the same franchise. And so, can you guys guess who I said? Can you guys guess who my top 3 were? Okay, you guys got 2 of them. Who's the third? Who do you think the third was? Wow, the fact that all of you guys clocked Robin Caleb. Like, who's the third? Mango Muncher. You got it. Boom. I said Robin, Caleb, and Reginald McQueen. My friends were asking me, like, hey, what do you want to eat for your birthday? And I was like, what do I want to eat for my birthday? Because I can barely think about what I want to eat today, not like much less what I want to eat next week. And so I was like, what do I not eat very often? No, I just had hot pot, so I didn't want to say hot pot. So I was like, And thus, I landed on Korean fried chicken. It's been a minute since I've had it. I feel like that's good birthday food, you know? And then we're gonna go karaokeing. Because I really wanted to go karaokeing for my birthday. So that's gonna be my Saturday, you guys. I wanna have fried chicken and singing. Are you gonna sing Robin songs? I could put one. I could be like, rise up into my... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my god, one of my friends is really big on Uma Musume, and so, like, we're definitely gonna sing Umapyo. Oh my god. Chat. I'm only 2 episodes deep, but Cinderella Grey feels like a completely different franchise than the rest of Uma Musume. Like, I've only seen two episodes? Yeah, tomorrow I'll watch episode 3. But I've only seen 2 episodes. And, like, unironically, it's so good. Like, it feels so different than the rest of Uma Musume. Like, I really enjoyed season 3. Like, I recently also finished season 3. It was great. I really enjoyed it. But, like, just, like, the beginning of Cinderella Grey, I'm just like, holy, this is phenomenal. It's free to watch on YouTube. Like, I was gonna watch it on Amazon Prime, but then, like, it said there was ads. And I was like, I'm not watching ads. And so I went on YouTube because I have YouTube Premium, and I just watched it there. It's great. It's like, and the opening's really good too. It's not even the girl singing. And I kind of love that right now it's taking place outside of Tracen Academy because I wanted to know what other horse girls did if they're not good enough to get into Tracen. Second season's coming. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Some random guy singing, but it's so peak. His voice sounds really familiar. Is it from its anime channel? Maybe. Type in Uma Musume Cinderella Grey episode 1. It'll pop up. It's Koeru by Alexandros. Where have I heard Alexandros before? Bum, 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 bum. Speaking of Uma, no more Uma starting stream. Monday we'll play Uma Musume. Don't worry. Don't worry. Bum, bum, bum. Do I need to have prior Uma knowledge? I think it would help in the sense that like you would understand the world a little bit better. But I unironically think Cinderella Grey might be a good starting point because Oguri Cap doesn't understand anything about the world. And so like she's like a great protagonist to follow because like yeah, there's less world building. So like you don't need to know that much because she doesn't know that much. So they explain a lot of things to you because she doesn't know anything. Oguri is so funny. Like, I did not think I was gonna like her as much as I do. I also really like the other girl. I forgot her name. Starts with a B. You've saved 40k carrots. I have like 2 carrots. I keep spending them. Belno's so cute. Also, March. The rivalry. Guys, I don't know how I stopped in episode 2 because I don't know who won that race. Please don't spoil me. But like, they did their debut race and I don't know who won. Because guys, I've been watching while I work out. Like, this is like the show to keep me going. And like, episode 2 ended and I'm like, that was an hour 20 minutes. I already went 20 minutes past what I wanted to go, so I had to stop. And then today was my rest day, so I didn't work out, so I didn't watch anything today. And I was like so tempted to be like, what if I just don't have a rest day and I just work out so I could watch the next episode? But I was like, no, my calves kind of hurt. I probably should take a rest day. Guys, I was good. I didn't do anything. But that means I'm stuck on episode 2. I've been training my stamina, you guys. Like I'm trying to get that 1200 stam. Dun, dun. You can dedicate your workout watch time to more anime after Uma is done. Yeah, I'm basically using this to watch anime. But after Cinderella Grey, there's I think just what Road to the no, I watched Road to the Top. No, I watched Beginning of a New Era. Then there's Road to the Top, and then am I done with the franchise? For now? Is that all of them? Pretty much. Oh. Is the one with opera? Yeah. There's the 4-episode version and the movie version. Which one's better? Oh my god, yeah, and then I can finish To Be Hero X. Cinderella Grey is straight up a sports show. I definitely got those vibes from Cinderella Grey, but I really liked it. Like, don't get me wrong, I loved Pretty Derby, because I also, like, I'm a sucker for that, like, trope of show. Like, the Love Live formula, where it's, like, the girly pops and all of that. What I really enjoyed about Cinderella Grey is, like, I felt like there was antagonists. I felt like there was, like, the world felt a little bit more grounded in reality, which I liked, even though they're horse girls. The colors were a little bit more muted. Like, I really enjoyed it. How far am I on To Be Hero X? I'm like on episode like 2 or 3 of Queen's arc. So I finished nice. I finished shit, what was his name? I really liked him. The other guy, like the evil one. Isol. Yeah, I really liked Isol's arc. I liked it more than I liked Nice's arc. And then Lucky Cyan, and then like halfway through Queen. But I feel like they like, when they got to the girly pops, they stopped using 3D animation. I got a little upset. I wanted to see the girlies in 3D. Cause like the boys look so cool in 3D. You still see the 3D in my dreams. Dun, dun, I would recommend Vinland Saga, but I doubt it's Mina's preference. I don't think I would
can't
like it.
believe we're gonna see official Darch gameplay in 6 days. What do you hope for her to do animation-wise?
Wait, it's a live stream next week? I'm gonna be home? Wow. Drip and I wonder who Drip is even gonna be. You know, watching a live stream. I watched the last one. Bum, 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 bum. One left? What do you mean one left? We got all the Chrysos heirs. Oh, Cyrene. Oh, I forgot about her. We got them all already. What do you mean? No, hear me out. It's time. Yeah, it's time for a Galaxy Ranger. Like, it's time. It's time for a Galaxy Ranger to spawn in. We haven't had one in a while. You only forgot because you said it'd be really funny if they didn't make her play. I still think it'd be hilarious if they didn't make her playable. Like, unironically, I think it'd be really funny, and I think they should listen to me and not make it playable for like a year. Surely Annihilation. Okay, buddy. Do you think the game remembers Annihilation, gang? Bum, bum, bum. 4-star. You guys, I think we've learned. Everyone wants a 4-star, but no one wants their favorite character to be a 4-star. I think Zenless is going through this quite literally right now. Bum, bum, bum. 07 Monato lovers. Oh my god. We're almost at 4 point, like, X. That feels kind of quick. Yeah, but that's like 3 months. Like 3-4 months if I, like, you know. Bum, bum. On the upside, you can M6 Monato easier. Actually, you're never guaranteed an A rank. I want to point that out. You are never guaranteed a 4-star or an A rank. While the odds are higher, you're never guaranteed it. Okay? Listen, I am scarred from the Hanya incident. Where I wanted one Hanya, you guys. One Hanya. This is back in 1.4? No, 1.5. And I did 5 10 pulls. And in those 5 10 pulls, I got 2 5-stars before I got my one Hanya. 2 5-stars! And then you never played Hanya? Well, I was scarred. Doesn't Zenless have a 4-star selector? Does it? You guys, we all know that I am a log in, do the story, I'll be back next month. All of these other buttons mean nothing to me. Yeah, it's a story game. Bum, bum, bum. Filthy casual. Okay. Yeah. And I remember when Mina farmed relics at HSR. Aww. The exclamation mark hurt your skull. No, you get used to it. Don't worry. Am I gonna do the entire story today? How long is it? I think it depends on like when I get tired. Is it like 4 hours? 3 to 4? I could probably actually do that all in one sitting. Dun, dun, dun. Did they fix the slow voice? Oh, God bless. Sooner you start. But I like talking to chat. And I get to talk to 2 chats now. Now I get to talk to like all of you guys. And it's really cute. They didn't repeat Wi-Fi Peninsula. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. I am blind to the other. No, you can see the other side now. Wow! Dodrini, thank you so much for the tier 1. Dun, 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 dun. Did I see the the reverse anniversary stream? I didn't watch it because I was sleeping, but I did see that there was a 6-star selector, and I thought that was really poggers. I saw Semowise on there. Poll plans for this Zenless batch. Honestly, right now, everyone's a skip. So, like, surely I'm not going to get attached to them over the course of this story. Yeah, even Orphe. Dun, 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 dun. Surely no attachments, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. You just saw Hades Town, you need to pull Orpheus? Or Orpheus? Wait, who's Orpheus? Where's Orpheus? Wait. Orphe? Wait, is her government name Orpheus? Orphe and Magnus. They're all named after Greek things. Where'd seed come from? Like from Zeus? Because we all know he like... Honestly, lately, I've been like low-key just wanting to watch like Greek mythology like documentaries. That was a quality joke. Thank you. You should. I know, guys. I should play Hades too. Zeus did have a lot of children. I know. I watched Hercules. That was my favorite movie growing up. When is the full launch? Bum, bum, bum. Oh, is it this year? Bum, bum, bum. Did I watch the Odyssey musical on YouTube? No, I haven't. Black Vio, you spelled Zeus wrong. Sorry. Bum, 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 bum. Zeus versus Thor. I want to like, okay guys, I need to get like cultured in all Greek mythology, and then I need to pick my favorite one, and then I can like brain rot them. Have I ever seen the movie Troy? I think I have. Circe was in that, right? Or no, she was in... No, she was in that Spartan one. Troy takes out all the... Is that the one with Kit Harington? No, he was in Pompeii. Guys, I've seen Percy Jackson. Mina doesn't really pay attention to VTuber trends like Epic the Musical. VTubers were in a musical? Oh, a lot of them watched it? Oh, why? Why are they now getting into musicals? Musicals are my thing. Like... Dun, dun, dun. Epic the Musical is basically a concept album for the Odyssey musical. Oh. A lot of this happened during your subathon. Oh. Yeah, guys, I genuinely don't know what happens on the VTuber sphere. I'm gonna be real honest with y'all. I barely know what's going on now on the Gacha sphere either. I'm kind of just exist. Honestly, I've been really focusing on real life and like getting healthy. So like I've been like kind of offline like when it comes and like Uma Musume. Yeah, truly Uma Musume. Yeah, I'm not like other girls. I watch my horse girls race each other while I'm on the elliptical. I know about Purple Yuri. I would just, you know, guys, you're not here. You not understand comedy. No? Okay. Well then. What's oh, I forgot you guys are Gacha gamers. Comedy doesn't exist on the internet. Yeah, we can't read. It's okay. Bum, bum, bum. Shaking my head doesn't watch Numi. It's cause we're friends. I don't need to watch all her streams. I can just call her. I could be like, hey girl, what's up? How's life? Not me. Oh, not you. Okay. Dun, dun. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. That max energy counter hurts. Who's my favorite protagonist out of the 3 mainline Uma Musume seasons? Okay, can I say my major character flaw? It is very rare for the main character to be my favorite. I, for some reason, love the second lead of every single season. Silent Suzuka, Meijiro McQueen, Satono Diamond. Unironically, my 3 favorites from the seasons. Like, I don't know why. I really like their stories. Like, bum, bum. Oddly, there are a type. Dude, Satono Diamond, like, I love her. I love her so much. Like, you guys, when she won her first G1 race, like, unironically, I had tears. I was so emotional, like, when she won her first one. Like, seeing everyone screaming, seeing everyone crying, I was, like, sweating. I think I can blame the sweat. And, like, yeah, she broke the curse. I was, like, I was a mess. Like, it was so good. And then when she beat Kita-san, I felt like such a bad person. I really wanted her to win. And then when Kita beat her back, I got really upset because I wanted her to win again. Like, I wanted her to keep winning. Like, I'm like, yes, girly, you're gonna be the one to do everything. No, Kita did have it really rough at the end. I loved that like everyone was teaching Kita. I just have a thing for characters who shoulder all of their family's burdens on them for some reason, you know? Oh my god, but when Kita-san won, and then like Diamond like came to her and like was trying not to cry because like she wants to congratulate her friend, but she's also really sad she lost. Oh, that was peak. Bum, 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 bum. You didn't expect to like Cheval Grant? No, she was great. Honestly, they're all really good. You're kind of upset that the off-screen one of Crown's G1 wins. I know, but like it was because it was international, so like we wouldn't know any of the horse girlies, so you know. Bum bum bum. Did I know that Kita-san is a descendant of Sunday Silence and Bakshino? Really? Oh, I had no idea. Oh yeah, guys, don't worry. We'll do Zenless after I finish yapping. I like talking to chat. It makes me happy. It provides me joy. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh god.
Can you pass that max energy to me instead? Cause I need all that energy to tank off these lightning speed of her fingers when she's violating my throat. Not even Zeus can match her speed, and he is a god of clapping his lightning to them. Greek cakes SMH. Skill issues Zeus.
Okay, anyways, I really enjoyed when McQueen gave Diamond like her little pep talk when she was worried about the family jinx. That was really sweet. Marsh, thank you for the tier 1. I know, 2 memer messages in one day. That's crazy. You think you saw when McQueen broke her? Dude, when she was like crying and Teo found her. Oh, I really enjoyed how Teo and McQueen were basically like dad and mom for like Kita-san. I thought that was really cute. And then Gold Chip was like that one weird uncle. And then Nice Nature was like wine aunt. Bum, bum, bum. It was really cute. She had a really good support system. Okay, but like Cinderella Grey, I'm only 2 episodes deep, but like holy shit, it's so good. It's so good. Belno's a cutie pie. I really hope she like does good things in her life, in her career.
Are we sure we're not talking about Lightning McQueen?
Ka-chow. But I'm really excited to see the rest of the show. You gotta start. I highly recommend it. It's very good. It's very good. You met a Gold Chip cosplayer out in the wild. Your campus has an Uma club. Bella, you have to join it. I want to join an Uma club. I'm not in school anymore. Why don't adults have like clubs and not like the I don't want to go to those kind of clubs. I don't want to do that. Girl, no, I mean like you know what I mean. Like in person. Time to join graduates. Like, hell no. I'm never going back to school. I like learning. I think learning is very fun and you should always try to continue your education, like, you know, on your own free time. But like going back to a university, paying like $100K for a degree I'm not gonna use, no. Girl, I don't even use my normal degree. Fun fact for everyone listening. Your girly pop has a Bachelor of Science in Forensic Science with a minor of Biology and Chemistry. And instead of being in a crime lab, I am here playing Zenless Zone Zero, a gacha game. And then I'm talking about horse girls. And my fictional husband, Caleb, love Deep Space. Same thing, yeah. As Barry Allen the Flash. Oh, I didn't know that. Love and Deep Space. Oh yeah, YouTube, you guys will understand. I'm down bad for Love and Deep Space. Me and Caleb were married. Here's the family tree. Robin is my Oshi. She's the one I idolize and I support wholeheartedly. Caleb is my husband. And Megiddo McQueen is my daughter. So, yeah. Dun, dun, dun. What's wild is he went into sales and then art during corporate. Listen, getting a job is hard. I found a good sales job and that I knew I could transition into art. So that's what I did. And right now it's even harder to get a job. Someone draw fan art of Mina and Caleb and Megiddo as a family like that one Bayonetta fan art, bruh. Dun, dun. Eric, did we have a fun time at the wedding? Don't remind. Oh god, sorry guys, sorry, trigger warning. Don't worry, this is a safe space. Forget about how sucky real life is. And we're here to focus on our anime boys and girls. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, Cypher. But I love real life. Okay, Zeke. Guys, I got an update on merch. The standee. The keychain. They look so freaking good. They look so freaking good. I should have them both in hand before Monday so that I can take pictures of them properly and like update the website for merch and have all of that jazz ready. But like, it looks so good. Like, it looks so high quality. I can't wait to touch it. The keychain's gonna be holographic, you guys. Monday the 15th. Everything will be ready by Monday the 15th. My birthday, so it can go live then. Bum, 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 bum. Are you ever do anything with your community like watch-alongs? The last time we did a watch-along was Lycoris Recoil like 3 years ago in the Discord. And then I made everyone watch it for 4 hours. I gave them one 15-minute pee break. We should do another one. You guys have been doing them by yourselves. We should do one where I'm involved. Honestly, I'd be so down to do a Cinderella Grey one when I finish it. Miss Laura, thank you for gifting a sub. Dun, dun, dun. So, hey guys, join the Discord if you're not already in it. They do community stuff, and you guys are like friends there. It's really cute, actually. The Chorus season 2. I want like a proper season. When's that coming out? I want to know more about Takina's past. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. The camaraderie is such sick these few days. Yeah. I'm not friends with these nerds. Zeeks, you are one of the nerds. I see you in the Love and Deep Space channel. Dun, dun, dun. Does the Discord like Mecha? Gundam? Yeah, they do. I like Gundam. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. You're just here for the content, as you should be, but also to be friends with each other. Oh my god, I feel like a mom, where I'm like, okay kids, time to play together. Alright, I've yapped for almost an hour. I think it's time for us to start the story. Is it this one, or is this her story quest? I feel like this is her story quest. Main story season 2. This is it, right? I know. God, I love Zenless's art. Bum, bum. Okay, I need someone on YouTube to be like, story starts here, with the timestamp for the comment section. Someone should make a gacha game where it's all Greek mythology. Alright, let's start. Dun, 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 dun. Hi, Bellion. Wait, hold on. Let me see. No, okay, everything should be... This is going immediate. Turn that shit off. Okay. All right. Is this the right? Am I on the right part?
Oh, it's you, Junior. Did you need something from me? What's up? You look like you wanted to say something. Come on, tell me. I've got your back.
Has Wise been coming to see you a lot lately? Dun, dun.
Oh, you're asking about that? Well, since I flunked arithmetic, cramming at the last minute wasn't going to cut it anymore. So I asked Junior Wise to tutor me.
Oh, is this the last part that I never did? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me. Okay, well, we're just gonna get to the important stuff. Wait, do I have to do all? Can I? I know it is, but is it like 5 minutes? Okay. And they always add stuff. Where am I going? That's a lot of undone events. Let me live!
Wow, imagine being Mina and skipping important Wise lore. Couldn't be me.
Guys, Wise has to be at the shop to sweep while Belle goes to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Because he can't go because he needs to sweep. I'm here to pick up some medicine. Oh my god, even his bamboo looks old. Dun, dun, dun. He has to wipe the counters too. So right. I'm not pulling anyone right now. I think I'm gonna skip this patch because the characters don't really like scream to me. My mind can be changed, but right now I'm like, I'm okay skipping. Bum, 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 bum. Darch is coming, like winter. What's up, Mellow? Yeah, we really gotta get this Wu-Tang root. See, guys, Darch is coming, and that's where Seed came from. Which seed? Seed. Bum, bum. I'm not sponsored today. That's why I could say it. Okay, I want to get to like when they start talking. I'm eating gum. See, guys, I haven't been sponsored since Ju Fufu. I haven't updated the link. Bum, bum, bum. Cable car staff. It's a Gohan looking ass. Hi, Wise. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Now can I start the normal ass quest? Okay. Now it's 2.2 time, you guys. Wise is looking over a message from someone. His face turns serious. The kind of look that says, "Here comes another tough job." Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Good timing, Belle. Talk about bad timing. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, "Give me a call when you both you siblings are together." An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Simulated signals from the city administration surged through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerged from the audio-visual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well. The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Waifei Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
The air in the city isn't much better.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Waifei Peninsula. Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
Oh my god, my
A
asthma,
close
guys.
attendant
Get my
friend of mine
inhaler.
once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research
Just
and
letting
create
you know, in the
sacrifices,
epilogue,
which has
Yishiyuan
caused
mentions
miasma
that
to
he has
spread
a younger
rapidly
sister
within
who
the
may
Hollow.
become playable in the
That's
distant
right.
future.
From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
Okay, but like low key, like I kind of don't want the Exaltists to have like their influence like ruined because I want to see Cerebellum.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of
I miss
Wi-Fi
her.
Peninsula. And the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in.
Another
A
one.
defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
The defense force? What's with this new player all of a sudden?
The defense force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before.
I'm sorry,
so
my
why'd they show up
brain.
now?
A new bombshell has entered the villa on this week's episode of Zenless Love Island.
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it,
Politics.
but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunque's summit can act directly this time. But for you, Faithin,
It's time for the protagonists to take the stage.
Yes, Faithin. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand. The one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
Belle, why are you being a
be
toonie?
honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you during the
Isolde.
investigation into the Exaltists
static.
and Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles.
Yeah.
But sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
Aw.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Thanks, Mayor. Taking down the Exaltists, the Defense Force. Looks like this job won't be easy. I hope we don't run into any trouble. I hope we don't run into any annoying people. But hey, we get to team up with the Opal Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Belle? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Yishuan, Shifu, and the others know. Let's go! Hey! Hey, girly! Look at her just aura farming. Yes, very large auras. I've been expecting you, Belle. Don't give me that Yishuan Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunquei Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to the sect. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltists play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Suiben Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight and go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in Suiben Temple's inner chamber, then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. It's bedtime. Hey! The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obel Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. We're meeting in the Hollow? That's right, the Defense Force wants us to link up with Obel Squad during the operation. Afterward, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obel Squad, and to test our compatibilities as the mayor's special envoys. I've spent the whole afternoon turning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Alright, let's go. Bum bum bum. In the dream, made from electric impulses, the numerical signals in Magus's memory. Oh. Hey!
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid.
Why do I feel like
This
they're all
is
dead?
our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us, We must hold the line.
Obsidian?
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess.
Oh, it's
You were
so
off
old.
doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Oh.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Oh my god.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back. No. No. We have to kill it. Whatever it takes. Get back. I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
That's Yishuan's sister, right?
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back.
Aww.
So, is this the end? Revenge. Against what? The Hollow? Against everything. I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Aww.
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
The cash fragment.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times.
Wait, Orphe's cute.
Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Okay, buddy.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on.
Why would a robot need to go to school? Can't you just download the data you want?
Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I got with Trigger.
It would suck to have this tale stuck to someone with low self-esteem. Like me.
I know she used to be a person, but like... now being a robot, you can, you know, just upload some data. Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. But you were the one who woke up late. Wait, I love this dynamic. That's so funny. I told you, that was a necessary systems check and maintenance.
Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Obel Squad for being late. Guys, I used to think this word was pronounced colonial. And respectfully, that's not my fault. Oh my god. A transformer. Oh, hey, Soldier 11. Wait, that's Seed? She's inside the mech? You met the mech and had the same reaction last. I don't remember this. Obel Squad, assemble! Captain Magus. Even after all of this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier, 11. Huh? Aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed, you're a soldier too. If you joined the Scout, Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the Scouts. Huh. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or not. Let's hurry to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. Guys, so you see it like, so this chat is where the seed comes from. Alright, chat. So right here, that's where seed is from. So when a mommy seed and a daddy seed love each other so much, then a baby seed is formed. Oh my god, hey Isolde. The members of Obel Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltist stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltist communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
So, like, if Magus and Isolde had a history, and now Magus is connected to Orphe, that's a little awkward. This poor child's in the middle. Like, what's going on?
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
Bum, 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 bum.
The Exaltists have long plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base.
I'm in an arcade, about to play like
You
a
will
shooter.
also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Blitz and Aegis. Oh my god, hello?
Reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
Ooh, I get to test her. When Orphe and Magus are off-field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on their energy, recover bottled heat with blah 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 blah.
Blitz Squad in position.
I spam the same button and something will happen.
Do you copy?
Copy, Captain Magus. Reporting in.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Roger that. Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important if they've got Obel Squad handling it.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person. So what sort of person are they?
Oh?
Save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle. The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action.
Oh my god, the dialogue is so much faster.
Partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
Open up.
Joshua, thank you for the raid. Thank you.
At least, that's what Colonel Isolde said.
I'm waiting for the dialogue to finish so I can talk.
Unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
Joshua, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, hello there. I'm Mina. We're playing the Zenless story right now. So if you haven't played yet, there's spoilers. But we're like at the beginning. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
Those are some long titles. Just call me Lord Phaethon.
You can call me Lord Phaethon. Okay, I'm kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood a little. Just call me Proxy.
So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that
Hello,
Trigger
Belle.
and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon
I know what you
mentioned,
are.
right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other
Infamous.
side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel
I'm right
Squad.
here.
I'm an old timer who plays by the rules.
I hardly know her.
No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
Pot, meet kettle. No dramatic backstories? What did I spend the first 5 minutes of this quest watching? Because that sure looked like a dramatic backstory to me, okay? A stun gun? A stun gun. A hero from the underworld. Sounds pretty cool.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles.
Girl, I'm just paid to be here.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Hero or not, villain or not. I'm gonna say hero or not.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero,
okay, never
let's
mind.
keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
I've been training.
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout.
Yeah,
That's
and
how
parents
Soldier
love
11
me.
described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections. That wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Oh. Hey.
There are more enemies than we expected.
Agent Squad, report your status! Agent Squad, come in!
The enemy reinforcements just keep coming!
They keep what?
This squad is pinned down. Agent Squad, do you copy?
Oh, radio white noise.
Reinforcements spotted to the northwest!
Agent Squad.
Seed and the others should be okay, right?
The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
Oh! The plasma around us is getting thicker.
Ether activity is rising around us. Watch out for stronger enemies.
For a long time.
Oh.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Oh, feet! After her fourth basic hit, dodge counter,
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ.
Wait, why is she out of the robot?
Blitz Squad, do you copy? Expecting for wind. Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system
I have no idea how to use this girl.
No, the speakers are fuzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the captain have met up safely.
I like that she's on a little, like, Roomba thing.
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests. Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
The enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
Oh.
She's cute. Found the jammer switch. I'll turn it off. After the switch flips down, the hum of a machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Agent Squad, come in.
Agent reporting in. We need you loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment. You're in my sight.
Ethereal keep emerging from the miasma.
Oh, wow.
No, Agent Squad. Are there any
Okay, feet.
inside the control room? Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system.
It's like the switch linked to the ether transmission device. Successful decryption, signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port.
Remote support. In position.
Oh, I wish it was that easy in game.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great. That cuts off the supply of miasma.
We eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. And for us to show them what we've got, OP.
Did she fall?
Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Roger. Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data copy.
Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
What's a coffin?
It's when you're sick in your coffin.
A thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
Why does Seed not know what a coffin is? Is it either a research device built by Lumix? Alice calls it Obscura.
Huh?
That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltists is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. A difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and still think, keep moving. Oh. Oh my god, we're doing Bang Boo mode?
Tapped the unknown device. Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
Hacker? I hardly know where.
You're amazing, Proxy.
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Oh, how'd you know?
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
Bang Boos are very sticky. Na na na. Oh no. Oh! I just want that coin. Guys, I'm just doing this for comedic time. Wait. Wrong way. I'm an entertainer. Okay. Okay. Huge. Okay, I think I got all my Denny's. Yeah, you guys are entertained, right?
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. Not...
No, Belle, finish your sentence, Queen. I'm sorry. How come the sprint makes her go slower?
Orphe, leave the front line to me.
Obstacles are blocking the way. Let's rendezvous and clear them while you wait.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
You guys, I think she's adorable because she has blue hair. I'm not a foot person though. Easy back, thanks for the tier 1. I enjoy that she's on a Segway. Billy Pop doesn't run. Yeah, I'm gonna add her to my list of children. Her and McQueen will be my 2 daughters from me and Caleb. Aren't you pulling Yono? I'm gonna S6, you know. Yeah. Paul Blart Mall Cop. Yeah. Yeah, update the family tree.
Huh? Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
Hey.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Who's Seed Senior?
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs.
Actually?
You carry
Not
the
the
same
sniffer.
scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite numb. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
She talks like a Reddit mod. Well, m'lady. Like, if she says m'lady, it's game over. No, you guys know exactly what I mean. Like, don't call her that. Put her and Yuza in a room and they'll mod a subreddit. No, literally. No, like, Yuzaha's the troll on the subreddit, and Seed is trying to moderate.
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
Oh.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
You're not much better.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
Birds of a feather.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time.
You dummy.
I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
I think Trigger deserves a raise.
Still, winning over these girls might be easy, but as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Leave it to me.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
I got this.
Yeah, you do, girly.
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Ooh.
Locking onto hostile targets. 8 in total.
They might all have half a brain cell each, but they're cool.
2, 1. Oval Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Wait, I love them. Wait, I love them. They're cute. Oh no. Oh no. They need... Zenless, stop getting me attached to these units. Enough. Where's Section 6?
The rambling old man is a little seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about
I like
to
C's
begin.
personality a lot, though. She's really
How
funny.
can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Right,
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Orphe, you guys have no... You can't say anything.
Make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior, you've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
That's how the Exaltists operate.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting New Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Magus, I think you need to take a chill pill.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags.
Oh my god.
Perhaps because you're one of them?
One of us.
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon. Specifically, the section designated for Magus.
How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
I don't need any labels.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice.
Yes,
These
yes,
Obscura and the factories that produce them are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Yfei Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
I want to join the Exaltists.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, Creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful.
Oh,
yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Watch out for a last-ditch counterattack.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
In the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the Proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Guys! I didn't know she was gonna be here! She's glitching because she's trying to leave the screen to come be with me in real life. Guys, she's gonna be playable, right? Guys, she's gonna be playable, right? They wouldn't waste a 3D model on a character that's not gonna be playable. It's like how Signora's coming back. Oh god, she's so pretty. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, 8.0. The military's... Wait, she kind of sounds like Jennifer Coolidge. I don't know how to do a Jennifer Coolidge voice, though. The military's operation has started. That's not how Jennifer Coolidge sounds. I need a hot dog real bad. Like, how does she sound? I know that was bad. I have no idea how to do that voice. You are to provide cover for overseas ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the creator, Lady Sarah. Okay, like, I don't want to be a bad guy in the Exaltists. I want to be like Cerebellum's like footrest. Like, I want to like stand next to her, like hold a fan, give her some grapes, like make sure she's like eating on time, you know? But like if they everyone talk about like bad things, I'm like, I don't want to be here for that. But like, let me know, girly pop, when like you're ready for a nap. Her personal assistant. Yeah, but like the non-evil one. You want to be her pet? I mean, I won't say no to head pats. Like, I would be her sugar baby. Oh my god, I would so be her sugar baby. But the defense force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately. With what little strength we have left. You think yesterday Mina said she wanted to be Robin's servant? There's 24 hours in a day. 365 days in a year.
says I can't be both? Mina wants to be taken care of by a hot woman. Who are we to Right! Right! God forbid I'm just a girl who craves a hot woman. Caleb, close your ears for this. You don't want to. No, Caleb understands and he accepts this about me. But I thought we couldn't trust hot women. We can't, but remember rule 2. Rule 1, never trust a hot woman. Rule 2, always trust a hot woman. We don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold.
But if evil, why hot?
So real. So real. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. Oh my god, Cerebellum. Can she talk? Can I see her animated or drawn out? God damn it. Bring her back! The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken our Sea Gaze Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's head back. Let's report back to Isolde first. Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and the captain were surrounded by enemies, I was really worried about you. Oh, Trigger. My bullet almost didn't make it in time. Protecting you, Proxy, is our top priority. I mean, protecting citizens like you, Proxy. Orphe might seem a little hesitant at times, but she's actually a skilled and brave soldier. Captain Magus comes off as harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for her squad and for new Eridu. Or rather, she already has. If it wasn't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exaltist equipment, the captain and I would have been in for one hell of a fight. I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Senior were just as important. The Exaltist systems were pretty basic. It just took a little tinkering to shut them down. Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing. I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice. It's talent, pure talent. I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift, right, Proxy? Oh. Hey.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltist lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltist scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltist base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists.
Help! Help!
the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
Orphe's too cute for the military.
Captain Magus said...
I'll have to think about that.
Oh,
I remember
illusion of
Captain
choice.
Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
Oh, Orphe.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
Because the government's corrupt?
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy, how many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
Are we counting the cunning hairs? Because, like, that's kind of harsh to describe Nicole.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows.
Listen, I'm just saying, Nicole's kinda sus if you think about it. Cause, like, you're just telling me she just stumbled upon military grade, like, weapons of people for her squad. And she just happens to be friends with, like, higher ups in places. Like, she's lucky. Okay. Her gacha luck is insane. She stole from Miyabi.
And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
A Major General?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Is that supposed to make me feel better? Adjunct, sir, the Major General's guest has arrived.
Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel.
You follow the adjunt's lead and head with Isolde to the Major General's tent.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
Did they just, like, draw him evil, or, like, was that an accident?
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Waifei Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Waifei Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Waifei Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunquei Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy.
Yeah.
And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula.
Yeah.
Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now.
At least
Colonel
for
Isolde,
now.
Until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunquei Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
An order.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
I'm really sorry, Belle. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital, 11 years ago, and was deported and was promoted to a general after its fall.
Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It's been dishonest to say that I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track. The point is, you can count on us, whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier. We'll give everything to protect you. Aw, thanks. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. All the Defense Force generals are this unpleasant. Restrictions on going out and on contacting the outside world? I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just heading down to Suibin Temple for a quick break, they shouldn't stop us, right? Yeah, let's go. Hi, guys. You think they'll just let us leave? Sorry, orders from above, you're not allowed to leave. Wait. Why am I not allowed to leave? Why am I... I feel like they should... I feel like they should let me leave. I'm under house arrest? I don't want to be under house arrest. You're their special guest now? I don't want to be their special guest now. Argue with facts and logic. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. An argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers.
Huh?
You okay there, Belle? Comrade, Belle is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Miss Belle got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where this soldier is coming from. Soldier 11! I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Storm off in defeat. Withdraw with... No, I'm gonna storm off in defeat. My brother will hear about this. Do you know who I am?
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test.
Oh?
You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
What? I'm a pro. I couldn't be caught.
Huh. With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Isolde explains the Mayor's General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious faith and locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just... so...
That's terrible!
What a shame. I never thought the legendary Proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary Proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
Orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary Proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
I can't believe we're in our prisoner arc.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
We're getting tracked? There's no point in fighting it. So you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker. More like an electronic shackle. We got an ankle bracelet! Thanks to the Defense Forces signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least, you say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting.
My apologies, Proxy.
I wanted to be Cerebellum's pet!
More weight than mountains.
Alright, I guess I can accept this, Solds.
Restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I'm adaptable.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you.
Yeah.
If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy.
Proxy.
Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Aw.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Wise and Fairy through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Right as I'm thinking about this. Proxy! Don't look so down. It's time for Obel's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial, so if you want to drop by Proxy, go right ahead. I don't have any equipment on me. Not that I could fix anything even if I did. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling. Like the Proxy had some sort of device that feels oddly similar. Don't worry, Proxy. Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy, stop being so wishy-washy. I don't want to give her my HDD, my hard drive. Opal Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. Who the hell's Mercury? Oh, the Bingaboo! And Nana! You generally can't make out if Seed is trolling or if she's serious. I unironically think Seed could be like a #1 rage baiter. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. Like Agnes Tachyon level rage bait. I think she could do it. Nah. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Nah. Next up is Trigger's sniper rifle. I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon's in flawless shape, just like always. A sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring! Now it's Orphe and Captain Magnus's turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphe. But your tail is showing way more wear. no doubt due to the captain's reckless fighting style. The captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? Guys, Captain Magus doesn't floss. And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Look away, change the subject. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear's serviced at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes, too. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Opal Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
You really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
As her sibling, I'm irreplaceable.
All right, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured Proxy
Seed's
here,
just a
while
weirdo,
you two
but
are
we all
elite
love
hackers,
her for it.
okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
Just like always.
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Opal Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
Beneath the bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. Those Orphe and Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. What are they doing? Oh my god, the squad's all here. Is this the little one you brought back from the Hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bangboos squad seemed to have been attacked. I received the Bangboos distress signal and rushed over. What? What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bangbu probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? I'm a technician. Proxy, you know how to fix a Bangbu? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. video footage is restored and images from inside the hollow stream out through the Bangbu's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off.
Oh no.
Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma! Why are they wearing defense force uniforms? They're coming closer. And they're armed!
Gunshots ring out from a distance.
We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock. Oh, is it the Exaltist troops in disguise?
Gunfires echo all around.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal or monster, just take them down. Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup.
We need backup! The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all of the voices. Oh. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Okay, I know they just murdered a bunch of people, but she sounds really hot. And that concerns me. You know, for people's safety. Guys, rule number 1.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The footage ends abruptly here. The Bangbu's recording the data seemingly couldn't... something. The soldiers crawling out of the miasma. They look like the dead brought back to life. The dead? But they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead returned, how could they be ghosts of the old soldiers if they're shooting their own squad mates? They are not the undead, more like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures take the form of formal Defense Force soldiers means their creator, the enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force, might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exaltists should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Why do I feel like she's double-crossing us? She's so hot. Together with Obel Squad, you brief Isolde on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation?
Yeah.
So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
How can someone ignore the Colonel's orders?
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
Gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus!
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared.
Yeah.
We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please, don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Oboe never fails a mission.
Yeah. This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltist bases. Get ready to move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Let's go. I wonder where they find these kinds of people, and like these kinds of personalities.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
The intel may not be complete.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
That feels like a red flag.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Oboe Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
We should probably like let that fire out, you know?
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there? Petty thugs, blocking the way to the Creator.
Why do I know this voice?
The Creator will not forgive you.
I don't want the Creator's forgiveness.
You pave the way for our Master's return.
Recalibrating.
Ew, what to this guy? Oh my god, they're all like off. Like
Wipe them out.
Is it my turn to fight? I've been on standby for a long time.
Fairy, encrypted documents detected on this device. Answering the Overseer's call. Wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers. But those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. These Exaltist scums. How dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard. But then what they see is the sight of allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Just as expected.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones.
Yeah.
If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier.
Are you
Answer
threatening me?
Has the Exaltist base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
She's just saying facts.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
It'll be A-okay.
It'll be A-okay. We're zooming.
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already...
The encryption documents detected on this device accessing. They may be working with Porcelumix, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the battle ends here without warning. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it, of all places, the data had to be missing at the most crucial part. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. Just what have these Exaltists learned? Huh. It's nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear the Exaltist remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on.
Elite targets have appeared.
That's the kind of fight Oval Squad's been waiting for.
I like how they incorporate, like, both the mech and her normally. I enjoy that a lot, actually.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be
Oh
counting
my god, I
on you
love his
again
hair.
this time.
Hey.
Major General Lorenz.
He looks just as
You're
evil.
here in the hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected.
Although I thought he had, like,
just as
gray
Colonel
hair.
Isolde said, you're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
It must be Mr. Lucro.
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumex Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet for a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech.
Anyways.
We are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all,
Mind your tongue,
besides your
Captain.
sharp tongue, there's not
I mean,
much
does
else
Magus
you have
technically
in
have a
life.
tongue?
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
This place is not only a key Exaltist stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumex's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Girly Pop, how much older are you?
Goodness, Orphe, you really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Oh, Cerebellum is back. Great Overseer. The Defense Force took the bait, just as planned. And they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Let her speak! Why is she always stuck behind the non-dial, like the non-voiced lines? Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions. And that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore. Though the price was... The price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely, if the greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Faithin is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily. And that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed that youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Sarah's watching us. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been quiet for the past few days. Huh? Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. Hey. Oh, a new face, and you're not in uniform either. You must be outside help for the, what was it? Apostle Squad? Thanks for the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant. We secured an easy victory. Vexy, thank you for the tier 1. Sure, you didn't land a big win, but you still played a part. Hey, what's the look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Oh, hey, Lorenz. Oh, Luke wrote shit. The L names. Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. You're laying it on thick, huh? Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the mayor in Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain. Without incident, assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltists, which are in fact Porcelumix's property, is quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. That doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us working together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table. So naturally, I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. It's true that certain individuals with Porcelumics, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltists. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelumics is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltists, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the defense force finishes assessing their risk. Yes, Colonel Isolde stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going as far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Hey. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltists have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. You've faced the Exaltists more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insights are valuable, but even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate as many or so many Obscura across the city before the operation began too. The Colonel know about the risks? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us? As Opal Squad settles in their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltists, the threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault.
A thunderous assault.
We've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
For victory!
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
Barely worked hard.
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Oh, Sarah Bella.
Ishwan, High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
That's convenient.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
Show Seed in the
I don't want
art.
anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from Tops is here to see you. Don't ask me about the specifics, you'll just have to go see for yourself. Who from Tops is here? How do they just know I'm a bottom? Oh, Damien! You meet Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements.
Yeah.
Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltist stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge.
I like Damien.
The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in Tops any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunque Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Well...
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunque Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about. It's funny.
Who is this child?
Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
We got little boo-boos in this game?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from Tops, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
The Krampus Compliance Authority? That's a weird way to spell Labubu.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within Tops? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's all right. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if a company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
So you really are a disaster.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Hopefully she'll turn out to be your savior.
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh.
How can someone so cute be so terrifying?
I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Miss Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. It's EB's time. Proxy! It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with squad members Seed to invite you to the special nighttime operation. Follow us and you'll see. Where are we going? Shh, move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier
Orphe! Soldier Orphe!
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
Accomplice? I'm not part of this.
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two are planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh, then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
Damn!
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
Wait, I love their dynamic. It's really cute.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
Count me in! The Sea Breeze in Wi-Fi Peninsula, you team up with Opal Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. Lemon-flavored chips is a unique choice. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, return. Okay.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
About Magus? Isn't Magus literally on her tail? Can Magus not, like, hear things?
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say
Sleep
when
mode
Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission.
Aww.
But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust you, Orphe.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that.
Oh?
Can I trust you, Proxy?
Yeah.
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus. Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military codename was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon.
Wait, so Orphe's like...
Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life.
Aww.
I know the looks in my comrade's eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but
I'd argue being a clone is pretty special.
Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe.
Yeah, you're just a clone.
I can leave those glass tanks in the past.
Kind of actually means you're not one of a kind.
I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us.
Aww.
Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Aw, Orphe. Oh, okay, I can't talk to her afterwards.
After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is re-established.
Barry, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete.
Dude, is
transmitting
all of
coordinate data to
of, like,
EOS's carrot
clones?
module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishu and Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishu and Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Aren't you exaggerating things?
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
All we can do now is pray that Yunque Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
I'm logging off now. Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. Oh, Shifu's Qingming bird. Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely, you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried up high in the air by the bird. Your body feels weightless like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in the lake next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Is this Suibin Temple?
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Suabian Temple?
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
Hey!
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Did Ishu and Shifu use a technique to bring me to Suabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Oh, you know.
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
I love how much they care. You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the defense force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will.
Then we will.
When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Is it finally EP time? Because last time we tried to EP, we got flung. Hey! Bella had to endure more than her share on this job. Senior sister's the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers. How dare they lock up my junior? Why yada? You've still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately. Like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you and about your senior sister, my sister. It's not corruption systems, is it? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. We still got Shifu. Hey. You explain to Shifu in detail about the obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and potential Exaltist bases hidden in the Hollow. The lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yunquei Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now there are threats both inside and outside of the Hollow. And with a few disciples left at Suibin Temple, you might need reinforcements. Before Yishuan can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
Oh? The poor temple gates couldn't withstand the force of uninvited guests. It cracked open and let them into the courtyard. Oh my god, is Obel Squad here?
I was wondering who would break into Suabian Temple in the middle of the night.
Well, we're never going to sleep.
Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
The thing that this lady means, Captain,
this lady
is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, you probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula as support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Yishuan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. But the person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Yeah.
Listen, you two.
Oh my god.
There's something more urgent to deal with than my
over
safety.
Us.
Proxy, are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltists still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
Can't say that I'm absolutely certain, but even the slightest chance of such can't...
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
Oh?
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow.
Rise up.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
She said the thing. You guys, credits start rolling. 2.2 over. The game's over.
the Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltist base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
And therein lies our solution.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me.
She's asking the real questions.
We head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
And let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
Yeah.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
About the time of deployment.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Yeah. Oh, am I on the last third? Three-fifths done. That's basically over that's like a third left. Two more hours, not one more. $1.5. I know this is gonna be the good part, so like, but like I know like this is gonna be the good part now. Like we've gotten through the app. Although like, honestly, for like the pre-hype portion, very enjoyable. You know what? It's Saturday. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating civilians? Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Her saying or whatever is so funny.
You head to the plaza at Pheloom Heights with Seed. Squad member Seed, Proxy, all members of Obel Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. With a wave from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now, and there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Waifei. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Pheloom Heights.
Oh?
We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
Yeah, we're gonna be with the Yunquei Summit. We won't go off script.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something's going on between you all?
What are they gonna do? Spank me?
Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Yes, ma'am.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right then. I'll go get the executive sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As Isolde dismissed echoes throughout the square.
Psst, Proxy! Proxy!
Psst.
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Magus, Orphe, and the others head towards the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. Hollow evacuation. Is that big hollow going to spread to Pheloom Heights? Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm. Work with the defense force and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The Hollow might settle in a few days and you can come back right away. Don't push the panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, we have children with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy? Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than an ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Attention citizens. You guys, I fear if I was ever in a high-risk area and I got like a text message from like the government telling me I needed to evacuate, I fear I would delete it and report for spam. You know? I'd be like, why would they be texting me? And I'd be like, delete. Yeah, not another one. Like, yeah, that's weird. And then like I'd hear things outside and then I would be like, huh. And then I put on my noise canceling headphones and just chill in my room. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we're sneak. You caught that, right, Proxy? Opal Squad's role during the retreat is to stand by for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Ahem, sneak into the Hollow? No, we're covertly going to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. Captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during an evacuation, and that's our precious window to move in. Zenless Zone 0, there's a typo. During an evacuation, not a evacuation. You're welcome. 10,000 polychromes and a free seed, please. Commander Isolde's arrangement just happened to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Let's go! The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Pheloom Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force and TOPS security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. You don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through!
Let the kid through.
Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for.
Yeah!
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Aw, Damien.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
Oh my god.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph.
Oh?
Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
It may or may not be a coincidence.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far.
Guys, I know Orpheus is the villain name. I just mean like, why'd she fold neighbor right there?
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I like how her tights are like uneven. Like it's not like a straight line they go down.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
I just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Get your balance, Orphe! Proxy. You're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you?
What? No.
Did you already have a map of the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
Oh. Is it our Pookie, Miss Sarah Bellum? Okay, guys, I need to not fall off the map like 12 times. Surely.
Devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Oh, wow, this one was really easy. I could have made it a little bit more challenging.
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Aw, Eos!
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
What are you doing
Yeah,
here?
that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you.
To bicker?
Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
They were chasing after me.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Mobile Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obel Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
Guys, what if we kill him?
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
What is one life?
You're leading your squad
for
without authorization.
Thousands.
This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Forget the orders. I did inform Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word
Wait, I didn't think she would actually threaten that.
Become your last.
Enough.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Lorenz's loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world!
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
I mean, wouldn't Orphe have to go with her?
Couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
Sudden message comes through the HDD.
Belle, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishin Sifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you.
Oh?
I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Yeah.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Well, I'm kind of into this. It's like, yeah, we did do all of that. And what are you gonna do about it?
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
Guys, I'm so bad with authority. Cause like, what are you gonna do?
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus.
Oh my god.
All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
Exactly.
All those years ago.
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. What we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets.
Bruh.
Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Top's warehouse outside the Hollow.
And I thought they were saving people?
Of course. That company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde, who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus?
I'm scared of
your
this
body
answer.
is becoming unstable.
Oh, it's getting red.
Isolde!
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury.
Mommy, I'm scared.
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
Alright, Belle, put them in their place. Hey. Captain Magus, do you remember the beginning of the story quest when you said you had no time for dramatic backstories? Well, welcome to our dramatic backstory.
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people just like you lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. As you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Oh? Isolde's voice fades over the channel, and Obel Squad figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltists' main base. No time to slow down.
Oh my god, I love not having to wait 10 years between dialogue.
Faithful servants. Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
Hey.
There sure are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them.
Steve, don't go darting too far ahead, okay? Copy.
Moving forward and take them all down.
Sarah, I'm here.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
Did you miss me? She so missed me, you guys. Belle, look happier. Look at her.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltists' crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Aww.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to
Guys, we're not killing her.
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Oh my god, be gentle.
Meverok. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city.
Yeah.
Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together.
No.
The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted.
Why
Faithful
can't we work
servants,
together?
The Creator will remember your names.
Oh my god. She's running away.
The Creator is always filled with sacrifice. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bone.
Oh, they brought up this ugly guy again. For the Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All
Alright, Bakugan.
Tactical retreat! Flash attack! Wipe them out.
What's
I might have to get a little rough with you. Enemy is suppressed. Maximum firepower.
Oh, cute.
The target.
All right.
Let's go take a look.
With the core mechanism, you find a device the Exaltists use to manipulate the miasma. A strange device discovered in the Exaltists underground base. The core piece installed at a large miasma facility used to control the flow and form of miasma. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the powers of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltists to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. The lasers can't break through either. The equipment is shrouded with thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through Eos's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Yi Xuan Shifu's level of skill for this. We can't do anything about these things right now, so let's just focus on our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Come now. Line up. No pushing.
Uh-oh, I'm scared.
The Creator
Oh no, cult-like
refine
activities.
us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
The box is in the city. Retreat!
Oh no, the people! Oh my god, the Aura Farm!
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Belle, we have an emergency. Exaltist priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
That was a good shot. Oh no!
Our attack on the base in the hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunque Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Yisher Sifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. There's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Any Obscura.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Waifei Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Counting on you, Proxy. Okay. Belle, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yishuan Shifu and others. But more have suddenly appeared at the mountain path. But our obscure positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with Isolde's intel? Long story short, our main focuses and the Suiban Temple Masters are all tied up fighting the sacrifices in the city. The Mountain Road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. We got to go. I forgot Soldier 11 was here.
Thanks to the support from Yunquei Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the Mountain Road area while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Porcelumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the Mountain Road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
Let's move out. With our main focuses in Yunquei Summit holding Feilum Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. And the unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by and watch them die. Bum, bum, bum. Oh my god, they're just like dancing.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the obscure.
There's an ambush in the tunnel!
What an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumix.
Oh, hey!
Those...
A corporate exec.
Monsters.
Hey! Are you rich?
Calm down, ma'am. No. They weren't ethereals. We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now. They're all dead. Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore. Those deadly ghosts got them. This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
She needs therapy.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumix. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumix executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Isolde's voice comes through the military radio in Orphe's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago?
Oh?
The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumix for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumix's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumix's Lucro.
Oh!
Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand, tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Oh.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of the commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery?
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde!
Colonel Isolde, Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
You think she shot Lorenz? Because I know another Isolde who was a little trigger happy as well.
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Sorry, I meant Lucro. The L names, you know?
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
I love Seed.
You think you're helping, saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here.
Holy shit! Holy shit! She's right. Oh my god, Orphe. She has a point.
And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love, but you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing, all so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby Obscura. Cut off the source of threat.
Oh, it's fun. Okay.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
Okay.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things!
Gain to the side of the residential area through here. Oh.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert. Monsters that can operate.
We're gonna kill him.
Truly terrifying weapons.
They enter the city.
We won't let that happen.
Can I get back on my little Roomba?
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Oh, hey, Lorenz. Oh, Lucro. Shit. Bro, their names are the same thing to me. Oh, is he dead? Wait, that body. Is that Lucro from Porcelumex? Oh no, don't tell me. The Major General is... Pick up the pace. I have no intentions of explaining myself to a failed op report. Oh. Hi, Lucro.
At least you died with your favorite polka dot shirt. Why is there a child crying here?
Ether vision activate. Not over yet.
Maximum firepower.
B2? Oh.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Oh, it's Dante!
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Siloon Bay, but I got stuck here.
You're safe now.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
Yeah.
His name is Dante from Siloon Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
Used to be?
Yeah, well.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Music is on.
Oh. Zoe's family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's gotta be waiting for you at home.
Oh.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better?
Bro, he's like 5.
I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunquei Summit will keep you and your mom safe. Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Siloon Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Yos is so cute.
I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I know how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
time for them to die. It's the direction Lorenz evacuated to, right? No, okay. I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes. How could I? It's Lorenz. Orphe and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Isolde's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain
Answer the
Magus.
question!
Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence?
Why won't this man
Do you
say
know
yes or
how
no?
much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
Who are you
That's an
threatening?
outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus.
Bro,
Even if
screw
it
this
was
guy.
me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Before Lorenz brushes past Obel Squad as he finishes speaking, Magus's trigger quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
He made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel?
She's holding a gun. She's holding a gun. She's holding a
leave our
gun.
big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Oh my god! Oh my gosh, she stole the boat!
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep, I kept it for you.
Oh my god! I love that they actually showed it happening. Like, there was blood. I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. She'd been hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior. Magus seemed to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check on the others instead. Okay, I can't talk to them. Colonel Isolde, who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain, it's to see the mentor she trusted most act like that. She must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Oh, hey! Oh, the Labubu's over there. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Salem Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? The military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character by just their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not! Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine that Obo Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Alright, what's up, Labubu? Lucro, the executive officer of Porcelumix, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Intentional or not, I'm in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Porcelumix's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place. Though, whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelumix needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. Damien. Accent if we stand at the shore, wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse of the heart of her machine frame. Or you could say a word to comfort to Magus. Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Oh no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde.
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
We have to strike again.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
Thanks, Yishuan.
11 years ago, the Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yishuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready. Let's go! Bum, ba, ba, bum. Oh my god, I can't believe she shot him. I mean, I can. That's a great
miasma
thing to do.
inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower.
Uh-oh.
If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Oboe Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Sarah! She's still running, bro.
These devices are converging.
Story has it, she's been running for years. Miasma here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this is the only device in the Hollow. Just deactivating the one here likely won't be enough. Right now, we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy.
Control panel requires a password. Look around for nearby clues. Can I, like, guess? They won't let me guess. Oh, I have to use perception. It's not R. What is it? How do I use perception again? There was R. Oh. Codes, Doko. Oh. Guys, it's late. $12:35 isn't late. It's late when I usually go to bed at midnight and wake up at 8 a.m.
God forbid a streamer has a normal sleep schedule.
FBI, open it.
Ayo, Nick, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hi.
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk.
Nicholas, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you were enjoying Silent Hill.
Power up the elevator and
currently
assess
playing
the
Zenless Zone
situation.
0. We're like at like the we're getting to the good
marks on the back
stuff
of the
right now.
elevator should be a
But thank you. I
combination
appreciate that.
I think I'm gonna take a nap in the cockpit.
I love Seed, bro. I love Seed. She's so funny. Sheena, thank you for the tier 1. The combination marks.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
Perception 75. Oh. 3752.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
3752. Die!
Master Ishwan, can you lock into Isolda's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat?
Oh shit. A girl could jump, you know?
Cover me, Orphe.
How do I get here? I can't jump. Oh. There we go. Using the device to deactivate the shield, disable. Oh, thank God, it just brought me down. Oh, hey!
Homing barrage, fire!
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Neverrock are close by.
Where's Sarah? She's still running, bro.
That way. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Oh, leave it to me.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Oops, I can't really control my strength. Bro, I love Seed. Boom! Oh, hey, there's more.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
You've exposed your weakness.
Oh, you're still alive. They're all dead.
They're activating the device.
Hey, Sarah. Oh my God. Oh, and then we get her theme as well. Dun 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 dun.
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you?
Hey.
Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay.
I understand.
The sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her.
Why?
If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking Exaltist, swiftly distances herself and heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again!
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own?
Bro, she
is very cunning.
She really trained her stamina, like,
Shireen
stat.
is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
The team splits into two groups. Shiyuan leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing toward... Okay, guys. I'm gonna say a crazy crack theory that I don't think is true, and I'm just saying a crack theory to say a crack theory. What if his sister is Cerebellum?
Let's finish this in one go.
I'm just saying, what if? It's not a thyroid. We don't know how genetics work.
After I get back. Yeah.
That's a beyond a crack theory.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
Reporting it. Leave it to Seed. It'll be A-okay.
It'll be A-okay.
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Not the unwelcome guest.
Surrender now! Mavarok!
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus? Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Oh my gosh.
Colonel Isolde?
Oh my god.
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde.
What?
Why are you wearing Mavarok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
What?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mavarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you?
I know this is a very serious moment, but reason number 2 to join the Exaltists. They had Sarah and Isolde? It's not fair, man.
The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltists' followers struck back at your signal.
Bro, I love this frame.
You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game? You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wyfate Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Oh my god.
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
Magus!
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers.
That line goes so hard.
The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
Surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yi Xuan, who was casting techniques, and Obel Squad to retreat. That line went so hard. Oh my god.
Colonel Isolde. Why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal.
Guys, I want you to know this is a canon seed moment.
And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
Now, someone asked during the really dramatic scene if I would kill for Isolde, and I fear I would not, but I would hand her a very cold water bottle once she was done. Am I going to the right area? I feel like I'm not. How do I get over there? Oh, the door opens.
The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like this?
It would sure be nice if it did.
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crime.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. If she has
Guys,
betrayed
Magus
who
is a
she once
seasoned
was,
soldier.
I won't let her get away with it.
Mina on the side of all these dark conversations. Hey, do any of the hot women here need a snack or a drink? You know?
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us.
Yeah.
Face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge.
You know?
Why won't you stop?
Can I say something? Like I'm asking, I'm gonna say it. Isolde's outfit is actually very similar to Cerebellum's outfit, because there was like a moment when we saw like a back shot of like the character, and I was like about to say Sarah, and I'm like, oh no, that's Isolde. Like earlier on, like maybe like 2 hours ago. Just like the general like color scheme of it all. Guys, backspace shot. not back shot. You know what I'm talking about. And like the pants and shit.
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now.
Damn.
You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence.
How does she know our lore?
If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love?
Give them laxatives.
These tainted hands are all I have to depend on.
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Oh my god, is it boss time? Oh.
Don't be so naive.
That should serve it, Mark.
Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Careful!
Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
No! No, don't turn yourself ugly.
Fluctuations.
No, don't turn yourself ugly, no! No! Actually.
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Magus!
Is it Magus out here?
Creator of all things, grant me your grace!
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
Kamaya is gathering around her.
Well then, be washed away by the great wave! This hatred is boundless!
Oh, I have to break it? Oh shit.
Annihilation! Oh, resistance is futile!
Kamaya's makes shield broken.
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
I fear, I was having ADHD brain. I was a little too in character of being like Seed.
Soldiers,
okay.
Return to the mortal realm. Fight for me, Obsidian Division.
Oh, those are such cool noises, bro.
Evil shall be purged. Cycle of yin and yang.
Maximum firepower.
Oh my god! That's so freaking cool! Okay, I want to finish it as Orphe.
Do not. Why must you stand against me? Stop
Oh my god!
getting in my way. Flames of vengeance. They've been burning inside you and me.
With these flames,
Shouldn't these weapons be consuming?
Oh, so.
The miasma's clearing.
Isolde.
Oh.
Yishuan Shifu. You can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
Aww. Captain Agus doesn't look as happy or as angry as she usually does after a victory. See, there are more sides to Captain Magus than just being happy or mad. Sometimes I think Orphe and Captain Magus's relationship might be like me and Seed Senior. But it's not quite the same. Seed Senior never laughed smugly in or got as angry as Captain Magus. And I never got to comfort Seed Senior like you do with Captain Magus, Orphe. So I'm a troublesome superior who laughs smugly all the time and needs comfort from my juniors. But sometimes I wish Seed Senior would need me the way Captain Magus needs Orphe. Aww! What's the deal between Commander Isolde and Captain Magus? The connection between people are so much more complicated than the ones between metal and electric current. Oh my gosh, she's just stupid. That was a tough fight. We've only just managed to defeat it so easily because of Yishuan Shifu's help. Rather than defeating her, you prefer to save her though, right? But just like she said, she's gone too far down the wrong path to turn back now. Irreversible regrets have a way of sticking with you to the very end. I've always had a question I wanted to ask you, High Preceptor Yixuan, but I never found the right moment. Go ahead, just don't let your doubts affect your battle with her. My memories have grown blurry with time and with my hardware's age. But 11 years back, that Yunkai Summit mystic who stepped in front of Isolde and me to save us. Her white hair and silhouette looked just like yours, yet somehow different. And if I remember correctly, she was the High Preceptor of Yunkai Summit back then. That's my sister, Yizhong, the 12th High Preceptor of Yunkai Summit. 11 years ago, she took a team of cultivators to Zero Hollow and died fighting to protect the city. She saved so many people, and if you were among them, then that's a blessing in itself. Aww. To be honest, I always felt some resentment towards High Preceptor Yizhong. I blamed her for not saving my comrades, for leaving me to survive in this broken body. So much so that I've taken it out on you at times. I was being selfish, High Preceptor. Yizhong gave everything, including her life, just like my comrades did, so that I and so many others could have another chance to choose. Don't be too hard on yourself. You endured unimaginable pain and paid an enormous price. No one could demand that you remain composed and rational. You made the most of the chance my sister gave you. You made the right choice. Now go make the final choice and bring this story to its close. Come so far, I never thought it would come to this. Maybe it's my fault as the proxy for not guiding the story to a proper ending. You haven't failed as proxy. I believe you've led us to the right place, just as promised. Don't you agree, Captain Magus? All this are let me live! It might not be a proper ending, but I still believe it's the right place. Had Isolde found a proxy to lead the way, she could have made it to the right place too. That's not what a proxy is for. Whoever grips the guiding rope already knows exactly where they're headed. Bro, poor Soldier 11.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Murphy. But I understand how you feel.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe.
Aww.
It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
Oh my god, we have a one-on-one duel.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe.
I'll do my best.
Oh, why is she so strong? Not her pulling out a gun. Guys, I fear I might die.
Wide open.
Not the Matrix.
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus.
That was kind of cool. Oh, my health
is weak, and so is your technique.
I'm bad at this game.
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
I love plot armor!
Are you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Are you the one who saved me from despair? Not even. My turn to wake you up!
Oh my god, I didn't see the quick time event.
Maximum firepower!
Careful, Captain!
Yeah, you got more dialogue before I kill you? Was that in Japanese? That was Chinese?
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what.
Oh, Orphe's eyes!
There's no going back.
You're right. There's no coming back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
Oh.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
Oh.
People behind you. But you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft.
Oh!
Orphe!
Oh my god. No!
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
Bro!
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Oh.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky.
Oh my god, because she's Orpheus, and Orpheus can't look back, otherwise they'll lose everything. So Orpheus has to look forward. I'm so glad I just watched Hades Town.
Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here.
No, you're not.
It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. But I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Abnormal? Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Mom?
Watch out, Proxy!
Is that teacher? Teacher? Is this just a hallucination caused by my
Oh, the sound soundtrack is playing.
Belle, Wise.
Is Wise here? Is he in the room with us?
Belle. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
That's crazy.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
Miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, miasma, the Exaltists, and where exactly teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the path which miasma retreats, you evacuate the hollow alongside. A week passed, okay, and you finished clearing out the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula, and the evacuated citizens began returning one after another. Here and I used the data recovery by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where teacher's illusion appeared. But based on ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Belle, that stirred a reaction from the miasma. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. Yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look in the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work for the Exaltists, she must have had her reasons. Ufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble, there's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's a defense force. I'm sure about dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. Guys, I really think one of the siblings are gonna join the Exaltists. Oh my god, they remember Soldier 11 and Trigger. The noisy visitors outside turn out to be Obel Squad.
Proxy!
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 It's been a while.
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely
so sad.
terrible! Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
Wow.
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumex Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years.
Nice.
Reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
Anti-corruption.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumex in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumex and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Dun, dun.
Obel Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Obel Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Waifei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
Catch you later, Proxy. One more thing. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this Commander Isolde left for you. Orphe handed a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later. The members of Opal Squad wave goodbye and leave Suibin Temple. From Isolde to Belle. Miss Belle. That time when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering, and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, and so I hope you'll hear me out. When Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumix, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the civilians, in order to recover valuable Porcelum stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the powers of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with the faith or devotion. As for the creator's criteria for choosing successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is the most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by the profits of Porcelum could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative, and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wraith? Wraith? Isn't it wrath? Is there an I in wrath? Oh, is that just a typo? $10,000 more polychromes. She misspelled. Oh, did she have to go back and look? Who should have died long ago? Kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltists and the Creator, as long as the power I received from them still resides in my left hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. Oh, they did spell Bell wrong. Wanted us to witness to convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltists and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Moving past the assault incident, everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Wise was cut off. Better head back to talk to him and Fufu. Is this like epilogue stuff now? Still no clues about where your teacher went? Just one bad thing after another. We still have no clue where Shiyuan is. He hasn't come back? Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. about the only thing left is to drag out and give the creator a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the hands of the Exaltist remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior Brother Shi Yuan is super capable. He and Junior Sister Xiao Guang are two of the most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. I don't know, he kind of looks like Aizen. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunkai Summit wouldn't go down that easily. The night Isolde fell in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Oh my god, baby.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Because now she is it.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power.
Oh my gosh, she's
Nothing
so pretty.
more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator...
Wait, does that mean she's gonna be the next boss? I don't want her to die.
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing.
Oh.
The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
Oh no.
My wish?
Oh no. Oh no. I don't blame him. I joined them too. Oh my god, that was so good. That was so good. Can we get a rank? Honestly, I really enjoyed all of that. Like, I feel like that was like a solid like 9 out of 10. I don't know. I really enjoyed the entire quest. Like, it didn't feel like any one part of the quest was dragging on. Like, it felt very nicely paced the whole way through. If like that makes any sense, right? Because like normally during like all of the like every patch there's like at least 2 hours of me wanting to like of me getting bored. Like I have to like wait around until like something actually happens. And it felt like something was happening the entire way through, even if it wasn't like the super hype stuff, but something was always happening. That was great. I really enjoyed that. That was awesome. But yeah. Yeah, the Yap was Oba Squad being silly, which I thought was cute. Dun dun dun. Do you skip Seed after playing the story? Oh. Realistically, I'm not gonna use her.
I have a wish to Hoyo, please make Sarah playable.
Yeah, don't make her another
Ready
Signora.
to throw my money away.
Don't make her a Signora, please. Let her be playable. Is Seed's quest very good? We're not gonna do it tonight because I'm tired. It's 1 a.m. It's 1:30 a.m. That's past my bedtime. But gamers, that was awesome. Best agent story in the game. What is it better than Harumasa's? Maybe we'll do it. We'll do it sometime soon. Yeah. Oh wow. YouTube, how did you guys enjoy having a stream on that end as well as the Twitch gang? You guys, thank you so much for watching. Hit that like button, subscribe. Let me know what your favorite part of the quest was. Next stream is going to be Monday at noon. We'll play Uma Musume, I think. Methinks we'll do some Uma Musume and then maybe continue more of the Fate collab. But thank you guys so much for the stream, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye. Then